Okay, we're back. So, want to figure out a couple things related to the quests, to the quest system. Here we have spawn locations for the quest items. So I thought this was working a little different, but let's see if we can change those quest those item locations just to test it out. Yeah, the only problem with this quest system is that it only allows the player to have one quest active at the same time. Which it's okay, but could be nicer to have multiple quests. Okay, and also I want to do some updates. Hopefully these are not going to be too difficult. Hey, how's it going? Okay, just wanna see if I can modify the quest item location just to test it out. This is quest number 1, and we need to pick up 2 energy drinks for this quest, and this is the spawn location. Okay, so this is the thing that I just wanna test out. Let's say I want to spawn them in this location. Right here. So that's 1 energy drink. Right here, quest number 1 and quest number 2. Let's offset this by 100. This is some kind of like open world, not open world, but like kind of like a open environment exploration horror game, kind of like horror survival shooter. So I got this super cool template that I'm learning. and now I wanna see if the energy drinks spawn where I told them to. Okay, that's great. Yeah, they do spawn in the new spot, and then we can bring it back. Okay. Yeah, the only thing is that we can only do one quest at the same time. But that's we might be able to get around that thing. Let's see. With the grenade, spawn location. So all these items, they do not exist in the world until we get the quest. So I see how it goes. Yeah, this is Unreal Engine 5. Okay. My middle mouse button is bad. I need to go buy myself a new mouse tomorrow. This one is already messed up. The dialogue system, it's okay. I kind of want to take the name of the character off. So this thing that says insectoid and the thing that says player doesn't really need to be there. And here, this is like the same text that you have options and this branch out, but this text right here is the same that you get here, so it doesn't really make sense to have it twice. Also, I would like to stop the dialogue until you click again, because it's basically based on a timer. So those are things I kind of want to change. Let's see, is this the quest giver for the grenade? Let's test this out and see. I lost my grenade. Find a grenade, and the grenade should be around here. Okay. And we complete the quest. Okay, so nice. I figured that out. Next step is to figure out multiple stages, because I know quests can have multiple stages, and I want to see how I'm going to work with that. You can also pick up quests from the main menu, from the map menu, which I'm not sure if I'm gonna use that. Kind of like to pick them up from NPCs. I appreciate it. Here I'm just testing a bunch of NPCs. So these are okay. They killed the guard. So we have this kind of like they're not called guards, they're called clones. So these are like teammates, and these bugs are just eating them up. Okay, they got them. I'm gonna get rid of this health bar and this icon on the NPC. The problem is that this icon is shared with the quest givers, so I need to figure out how can I separate that one from the other. Too many bugs. Just testing performance and see how many I can have. before the computer just collapses. I'm also getting a little frame, some like tiny little frame drops when they die and the body disappears. I'm not quite sure why that happens, but there are multiple instances where I get frame drops when the enemy dies. Hey, how's it going? So those are things I will need to address, but so far I can have a lot of them. Yeah, when the body disappears for some reason, there's a half a second frame drop, which is definitely pretty annoying. And we don't have any more bullets. So yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, so yeah, we got some stuff going on. I wanna do some updates. We got some updates that I haven't done, and let's see if we can actually get them going. Okay, we need to add a new function, which I guess is just here, function, and this function is gonna be named BPI get startup clothes. Make it a little bigger. BP item data. Okay, output clothes. BPI RPG level BP. Okay. Okay. Output clothes BP item data. Let's see if we can get that. BP item data. Object reference. Oh, it's not an object, it's an array. Okay, I think that's it for this step. Double check. Okay, for the level start menu, okay, we need to get this new variable, L start menu. Right here. inside the level blueprint. Inside the level blueprint, startup clothes, gameplay tag, and here's where things get a little complicated because this is not the same icon. I appreciate it. This is not the same tag. This is the difficult thing about following these instructions, because I am not a big blueprint guy, so I don't really know where to find this.
Pollo picante, brócoli y zanahorias, que no me gustó porque es picante.
Ok, gracias, Sofía. Ahorita más tarde me lo pongo.
¿Quiere que se ponga la refri?
Sí. Gameplay tag asset reference. No. I don't know how to get that one. Table row. No. Damn. Yeah, it's I have no clue. Game play tag. and these instructions are not the greatest. So we are inside the BP. I get start uploads. Do I need to add that first as an interface? Maybe not. No, it's inside the BPRPG, so it's already inside the interface that we have. It's inside the function BP I get start uploads. Which I don't see here. Okay, so it's here. But this is not how it's supposed to look. It's supposed to look like this. Map of wildcards. Yeah, I cannot. Table. Table row? No. This is and it's cut right here, man. Come on, dude. These instructions really suck, man. I cannot follow these instructions. Cannot follow these instructions. And the text is new variable. Okay. Can you be more descriptive and tell me what I need to look for here? Gameplay tag. It needs to have these 3 lines. None of them have these 3 lines. Yeah, it's gonna be always blue here. It's a structure, and we don't want that. We want the other one. Oh. Dude, man. Nice. Yeah, I needed to end the stream a little bit earlier. Oh, sorry about the speaker, but yeah, I was testing some stuff. Some text-to-speech features. Startup skin. Yeah, these startup clothes, man. These instructions are terrible, man. I've told this. Damn it. I've told the developer of the template like so many times, like, dude, can you just write a little line of text just so I know what should I do on these steps? And here I need to call this a variable gameplay tag, but it's cut. You can see it. You cannot really see what's going on. I need to get these 3 lines. I cannot find it. It just, man, it takes so much effort to just do these little updates. Man, it's very annoying, man, to be honest. Like it will take him like 20 seconds just to write a 1 line of text, so I know what should I click on. But it's just going to, yeah, man, it's very annoying. Because it's not a struct what I need. I need another kind of, it's a target map what I need here, and I don't know how to call this. Yeah, man, it's just such a simple thing to do. It's just 1 single line of text, and it just, man, like, yeah. Oh.
Я злапала зайчиків, можна їх зробити якусь маленьку хату, щоб їм не було холодно.
Ай, man, не знаю, man. Картончик треба поставити і una tela encima, o sos таке. This is so stressful, to be honest. I keep having these issues all the time. Like, I cannot really follow these instructions. I don't know. I don't know what's the Oh man, yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's this gun. No. BP item data. Maybe it's that thing? No, I already have it here. Oh man, this. Oh fuck, man. Like, why is it so hard to just write a single line of instructions, man? Like, dude. Jesus, man. Shit, man. I cannot follow this stuff. And dude, every time is the same thing. I just cannot follow the instructions. This is what I don't. This is exactly what I don't update the template manually. It's just a hassle. Like, I cannot really follow these instructions. There's, I mean, little things like that. Like, I just simply cannot find the correct variable. Oh man, this is oh man, it's very annoying, very annoying. It seems like these ones are a little bit more straightforward. Let's see if we can follow these ones. And now I cannot even find the blueprint that I need to open. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, it was. It's right there. Okay. For some reason, this name. Oh, because I'm missing a lowercase dash. I mean, he's missing a lowercase dash. Okay. BPISS additional check can be saved. God, man. Oh. I don't know. I don't know which node it is. It's so hard to do this. I don't know which node I need to find. It's just so fucking hard to do this. Follow these instructions, man. Okay, it's this one. Okay. Okay, I think everything else is the same. Okay, we got this one. What what are the changes that I need to do? My god, man, just write a single fucking line of text. Like, dude, like, fuck, man. Dude, this is crazy, man. The text is super tiny, it's super hard to see what the hell is going on. Now I kinda need to just go and... Where does this end? Where does this connect to? I mean, I have no clue. It goes here, okay. It ends there, okay. You know, might be just easier to might be actually way faster and easier just to download the latest version with all these changes already implemented and re-import everything to the new version, because man, this is crazy. Seriously, this is crazy. Following these instructions is fucking nuts, to be honest. And if I make one single mistake here, I'm gonna have a bunch of issues later. Yeah, doesn't really make sense to be doing this. Man, I don't know if this is just becoming too annoying, man. Just becoming too annoying. Too many updates. It's just too much. Oh. Yeah, this is getting out of control a little bit. And I cannot even read the text, man. Like, can you just make it bigger and get rid of this detail panel? Like, make it easier for people to follow these dumbass instructions, dude. Like, oh my god. Put some effort into this, man. Come on. Fuck, man. Yeah. I cannot really read what's in there, like primitive group, or I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, I don't know. If I just I should just probably get the latest version and migrate to there. Yeah, dude, I will love that. I'm following some update instructions. Man, this is crazy. This is nuts. Man, these instructions are terrible, man. I kinda need to figure out what the hell is going on. I need to call a bunch of functions that I have no idea how to call them. I need to call a lot of nodes that I have no idea how to get. Yeah, man, I'm having a hard time with this update, but it's okay. Let's give it a try, and then if not, I will just do what I've done before: download the latest version and migrate everything to that. Oh man, yeah. Oh. There is one variable that I'm not able to find, but it's okay. I'm gonna give it my best attempt. This is just the template updates. This is the BP main component, and I'm just doing some little optimization updates that we got for the thing. But I would love to try the multiplayer, to do the multiplayer, to just test it out. Whenever you have a chance, that will be very nice. I'll try to finish this updates. It's not that much. It's just 8 pages, and some of them are the same blueprint. So I kind of need to play the difference game here. I need to kind of find, for each loop, get this component. I believe we probably don't need this anymore. Don't want to delete it yet. Yeah, I kind of want to ask you if you know how to call this a specific type of variable that has like this 3-line icon. It's some kind of like table or something, I'm not sure. I'm not able to find it on the variable list. So array here, boop. So this one goes here. This array goes to return. Okay. Get used, cosmetics, body safe. Okay. Seems like that's a new piece of code. It's called a map, yeah. But I'm not sure how to call to get it. The instruction, I mean, the name is gameplay tag, but I need that to be a map, not a struct, and I'm not able to find it. Get used, cosmetic, body, mesh, safe. Is point in box. Get component bounds, I think. Array elements. Hey, how's it going? Okay, entire screen. Okay, so this is where I got stuck. Let me see if I can find the other instructions. The other instructions are here. So in the BPI blueprint interface RPG, we added a new function, a category RPG, BPI RPG level BP, output clothes, BP item data, and in the level start menu inside the level blueprint, here's where I got stuck. I need to add this variable called startup clothes, and it has these three things, and it connects here, and this is a map. It like this. Here you see I'm trying to look for gameplay tag, and I cannot find that icon. That's the problem. I cannot really see. Dark blue. Oh, right. One more time. Top right. Oh, Jesus Christ, I've done this before. My God. And then it's not an integer, but it's a How do we make this look blue like this? Like a light blue? Yeah, it's supposed to be light blue, not greenish. Here? Oh, okay, sorry. The instructions are new variable. This is what I got. Dude, instructions. And oh, instructions. Okay. And that's it. Oh, okay. Object. Oh, damn it. Object reference. Now it has the color, the proper color. Awesome. Object, okay. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, I've asked him like so many times. Can you just write a single line of text, like, to? Yeah, yeah. Dude, yeah, it takes me like, like it took me like an hour just to get to this point. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Scroll down where? Ah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it. there's somebody saying that the thing doesn't work in 5.6 for some reason, but I kind of want to test it. The advanced sessions. It, well, I was trying to do exactly the same thing we did last time. Remember, yeah, it was the RPG template plus the advanced session Steam plugin. Steam Core is the is the is the one that you said that is like it makes it automatically and stuff. Mm. But I mean, the advanced session worked pretty good last time. Remember, we tested out and stuff. But do you actually get like better multiplayer, like less lag between the players and stuff? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's related to the blueprinting inside the project and everything. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh yeah. How, is that the cheaper one? You said that there was one that kind of like sets up. Uh huh. Mm. Yeah, I heard some issues with 5.6. That's what I wanted to try. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to look for this one. Maybe from. Oh, I see. Map. I. Oh no, it's an array. Uh, mm, awesome. Here, but in the instructions it says gameplay tag. Huh. Dude, this guy expects me to be like a fucking sissy. Yeah, it's huge. Okay, now I appreciate it. My God, dude. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, I tried to ask the developer, like, dude, can you just write a single line of text? Cause, like, every time I'm trying to do this by hand, I need to make him like 10 questions about a bunch of instructions. take, take care. I appreciate it so much, Ninja. Okay, bye. Okay, we figured it out. Oh my God, that was crazy. I mean, it's yeah. We need better instructions for sure. That was not easy. Okay, so now we need to add some values to this stuff. Okay, we need 5 elements. Two local clothes. Okay. Gameplay tag. Startup clothes. These are the values. Not the local, no, not here. It's in the startup clothes. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's go one by one. This is boots. World item cloth type boots. World item types. Okay, let's try it differently. Boots. Devices. Ears. What's... Oh yeah, we got some items for the ear. Face, head, and mask. Face, head, mask. Pants, vest. Cool. Okay, we are done with that. Okay, now let's go to the menu. Okay. Instance startup clothes. Oh, Jesus, don't. No, no. Clothes. BP item data. object reference. But oh, okay, right click. Okay, that makes it an array. Okay. Okay, instance editable, exposed to spawn. Instance none. It's exposed. Everything's good. New function called initialize startup character. New function. Where does it go? Initialize startup character. I've been working on this game for a couple of months, and I'm a 3D generalist. I'm not a developer per se. I'm just using a template and following some instructions to update the thing, which has been very very difficult, to be honest, because I don't know much about blueprints. So just finding these nodes and this stuff, it's a little difficult. But thankfully my friend Ninja helped me out, because the instructions that I got are not very detailed. We have some screenshots, but that's about it. Startup clothes. Startup clothes. Does it need to be all together? And this comes from the variable startup clothes. Need to be careful not to touch anything that I don't get. Plug. Okay, we need a struct make as dynamic world data from the array element. Should we call it from there or make as dynamic world data? Let's try to call it. World data. Is this the thing? Doesn't look like it. Make as dynamic world data. Doesn't look like it at all. This is the hard thing, finding the right nodes. This is kind of rough sometimes. Okay, let's continue with the next. Initialize. Okay. Which one of these 8 initialize I need to take? I'm not sure. Target is WB customized character. Nope, that's not the one. I'm not remembering anything. I'm just following instructions. I'm trying to follow these instructions to update the template I'm using. Initialize WB customized character. and it's super difficult, to be super honest. I mean, I'm not sure which one is the one that I need. Target is customized character. Yeah, I mean I don't know how to how to find these nodes. That's the thing. This is all the instructions I got. No more. Yeah. Okay. Well, I might need to ask for help. Okay, make S dynamic world data. Let's give it one more try. Make S dynamic world data. It's not the same node that I'm getting, because it probably, okay, let's say if I pull from here, world items, no, that's not the one. Yeah, I mean I have no clue how to pull these nodes. That's the tough part. All I know is that the initialize node, the target is widget WB customized character, but I'm not able to find it. Then make as dynamic world data, and the only pin is connected from array elements. Let's try with the initialize one. Splitting the node. The make as dynamic world. Okay, let's try that one. World items. Make as dynamic world data. Items, that's the only one that, oh, data, okay, there you go. Okay, this is what we got. Split struct pin. Ah, okay, we got more stuff in there. Okay. Dynamic parameters, world item quantity, ammo quantity. Why is it giving me ammo if I want? Let's get the array elements to dynamic parameters, world item data. Dynamic parameters, world item struct split. There you go. Okay, I think we found one. I appreciate it, Ninja. Oh my god. Dude, oh Jesus. Okay. I think I'm learning a little bit more about this. We can split these nodes, we can change the type of variables, and always be careful with the context sensitive stuff. Okay, we're getting closer. So dynamic parameter world item quantity 1, good. What else we need here? Okay, I think we got this one. Just need these 2 values. Dynamic lot health doesn't matter. Initialize. So let's close that one. So now let's go with the initialize. Initialize. How can we find this initialize? We have like 1, 2. Okay, it says what it is. Okay, wait. WB interact info building. Interact info character. Oh, I think we're getting close. What do I need? Initialize WB customize character. Okay, so I think that's how I can pull it. Info character. Damn it, I already forgot what I need. It's WB customize character. WB customize character. Nope. Let's try that thing. Okay. Let's try it. Initialize, customize, character. There you go. Yep. My God. Oh my God. Okay, WB, customize character, cloth. Okay, so we need the WB customize character. It's a variable called WB customize character. There you go. Go in there. Boop. And then we need a local variable called cloth, which is supposed to be... Oh, we don't have it. Do I need to create that? Most likely. Oh my God. Yeah. Cloth? No, we don't have cloth. So I guess we're just gonna create it into local variables cloth. I'm not sure what settings does it need to have, because I have no instructions for this. All I know is a blue array. So what should it say here? Man, these instructions are fucking terrible, dude. Seriously, man, like does he really expect people to understand these instructions? Like, I'm really wondering, like, yeah, again, I'm fuck. How I'm supposed to know what is this variable? Here he shows what the variable is and stuff. Okay, good. But for the other one, it doesn't. Does it mean that it's already there? Because I cannot find it. Nope. It needs to be a struct because it's blue. But what kind of struct? I don't know, man. Wow, man, yeah. I'm wondering, like, is there anybody who's able to follow these instructions? Like, seriously. Like, can people actually follow this? Because, I mean, I don't think so. Yeah, okay, well, I think I'm gonna... Man, look at this, like, I cannot even... If you zoom in, you cannot even read what is this. Oh, brother, no, this is, I mean, I cannot read this. I cannot read what is in there. Like, no, man, like, bro, this is very bad. I mean, I'm gonna complain for maybe, yeah, I'm gonna let him know that this is just terrible. Yeah. Yeah, this is terrible. Like, just the image quality of this, like, I mean, this is not doable. I mean, it doesn't matter how much blueprints you know, you cannot read this thing. You cannot really read what's going on in here. For example, these letters here, I cannot read it. Maybe character or something, I don't know. Yeah. Man, shit, dude. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to take a break, go to the bathroom, and oh, man. I might delete this local variable for now, because I'm not even seeing the pin right here. Damn, yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, just the fact that the images are super blurry, that's, dude, that's just not good. That's just, that's just a big, it's a big issue. um dude, yeah, I think I'm gonna like write him a long message trying to let him know that this is not good, man. Like uh yeah, yeah, I'm gonna take it easy, breathe it out a little bit, but I'm gonna like write him a message, because this is undoable, to be honest. It's man, like, hey, right now I'm just working on my game. But I'm a 3D generalist, and I used to work for a publicity agency doing 3D renders. That was my last job. Um, so yeah, yeah. Let's. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back and see if we can continue with this madness. Just trying to follow these instructions, but I cannot. Oh, this is inside the initialize startup character. Oh. Okay, wait. No, that's a new function, that I created, okay. Okay, no, I think we're good. But he's missing instructions, because we don't have the cloth local variable, which needs to be created inside this function. And I have no clue what this variable is. Yeah, I'm very pissed off, to be honest. it just, wow, yeah. So yeah, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Oh my god. So this is the new cloth, okay, of the character that we want to customize for the menu. Okay. BP item data, maybe that's what we need there. Yeah, I've done a couple projects in Unreal before. Oh, dude, man, this shit, man, this is pissing me off, to be honest. Why making these instructions if you're just gonna half-ass it? Like, what is the purpose of making these instructions if they're not? Man, yeah. S dynamic cloth, and then we have S dynamic cloth 2. And then there's no place where to connect these. No, man, I won't be able to do this. Wow, man, it's target is WB customized character. I need a spot to connect this one. Shit. god. This is absolutely nuts. But you know what can I do? I can download the latest version and go and see how it's done. I guess that's the way. Don't tell me that we're having some problems. Oh, okay, now we have a... Okay, that's not the newest one. Okay, let's just download the latest version and see how he did it there. I think that's the smartest thing. And then I'm gonna send him a message and be like, dude, please. Oh man. Yeah, with this thing, we should be able to figure this out. Yeah, I think that's a good strategy. That way we will know what is this thing. We might even be able to copy some nodes from the other project here. And I want to see what is this variable, because we have no instructions. We will be able to see this graph because it's totally pixelated and I cannot even read the text. Yeah. That's funny. So yeah, let's get the latest version and just try to resolve this mystery. I'll be right back. Show my crabs.
Борчик взяв і куртку взяв. О, дякую вам.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Pa, 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 pa. Okay, so let's see if we can figure this mystery out. Good thing we have the project and we can find out what's going on. So what I want to figure out is why my initialize don't have this new cloth socket and what's inside the cloth variable. No, I'm single. Who knows if I will get married? Kinda hard to say. Yeah, this is some detective work right now. Let's see if we can figure this thing. I mean, we have a reference project, we have instructions. Should be totally doable. And in the worst case scenario, I can always go ask the developer. Hey, I'm making a like an exploration survival horror game, and now I'm just updating the template that I'm using. But the instructions are very hard to follow. So I'm gonna open the reference project, the latest version, and try to figure out what's happening here. Not the most exciting work to be streaming right now, but sometimes you get help from people in the chat. Like maybe half an hour ago, Ninja was helping me with some stuff because I'm not big on blueprints. So he showed me a couple of tricks. Okay, so this is the latest version. So now we wanna figure out what's going on inside the WB menu and why I cannot find my nodes. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing Unreal for sure. Not many people stream it because they don't wanna stream all the painful moments that development you know, that you face during development. They just want to release something polished and look very smart, which is also understandable. So VB menu. No, I don't do VR development. This is gonna be just for PC. Okay, let's see if I can find what's going on here. Okay, so initialize startup character. That's inside the graph. Okay, and how I'm supposed to know this? There's no instructions for this anywhere. As dynamic world data. Okay, so this comes from here. Okay, it's named cloth, and this initialize where this pin comes from. I have no clue, but we at least know what's this. So as dynamic world data type. Okay, we got one answer, so let's try to use that. If I can find it. There you go. So this thing right here is as dynamic world data. Let's just delete that thing because it's gonna take forever to change it. How can we connect that there? I have no clue. That's a great question. Can we pull from here and tell it to initialize W character? Nope, it's not letting us push that there. That's these are the little things that I mean, you really need to know blueprints to solve. You know, he's getting customized character, but with this pin. How is he getting that pin in there? I have no clue. Convert to an array. It's a structure. Convert to an array. I believe that we have an array here. The question is this initialize node. That's very cool. You're making a VR characters using control rig and IK. That's very nice. It's converted to an array, but the question is, this initialize, how do we get this array in there? Can I just copy this node like this, Control V, and paste it here? Nope, it's not gonna give me the array thing. That's the mystery. And the instructions are rough. The instructions are new function. That's all we got. This is some cryptic stuff. Yeah. I mean, we have no instructions at all, just a screenshot. Is there anything in here that I don't have in the other one? Because I know these instructions are pretty messed up. Wow, so many menus, it's kind of hard to see which one is the one that I'm trying to open. Okay, so inside this initialize. Oh, new cloth. Ah, okay. Is this in the instructions? Nope, it's not. Nope, there you go. Input new cloth. That makes a lot of sense. Jesus, okay. It's nice that we have this other project. So we're gonna add an array into the input. It's called array. and it's gonna be as dynamic world item, something like that, or data. Okay, and this is gonna be also an array. I think it's something like that. Okay, so then we're gonna get collect startup items, and hopefully all this craziness is gonna be the same. I believe it's gonna be the same. We probably, most likely, is gonna be the same. So, oh no, this goes into startup initialization. Okay, so this one goes here. Oh my god, there's functions for this and everything. Then this goes into startup initialization, actual character skin, and this goes before cast to BPEP weapon container. Okay. I should probably just copy the whole thing because I don't know how many other changes there are in there. And the funny thing is that these steps are totally not in the instructions. Startup in the BPEP character. Such a so terrible instructions. Okay, startup. This goes deep, and he forgot all these steps. Oh wow. we need a custom event, and all of this inside the BP EP character. Good luck finding that thing. There you go. So inside this thing, on the event graph, okay, somewhere around here. Update character skin. Okay, I think we just need this. Okay, cool. So that means that we can go back. Here. And now I should be able to copy this thing. Right there. And there's a thing called character preview. And I'm gonna get mistakes in here, and this is not gonna work. So should I just copy the whole thing? First of all, let's copy the whole thing and see if it gives me problems. Let's see if we have all the references just to copy this thing, because it's just too much code and I'm gonna make mistakes and things are not gonna work, even though I don't need this logic. Just wanna have everything updated. So I'm gonna copy all of that stuff. I went the other way. Need to be careful. To copy the right thing. Let's push this down. Double check. Okay. Okay. So we need to copy from here to here. Let's see if we can actually just paste it. Ah, okay. We are missing nodes. Wow. Yeah, this is gonna be very painful to do. Okay, gone. gone. Okay. Okay, this seems to be the same. I believe. Yep. So, okay, we're good. Okay, we got that. Let me double check this little thing here. Okay, and this should be the same as well. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Right. Hey, Sisa. No, I'm updating the I'm following the instructions to update the template. But look at these instructions. Can you read this text? This is what we got to work with. Thankfully, I have the latest version, so I can open this graph and actually see what's going on. But yeah. Okay, we're close. Let's get to initialize on the WB menu. Initialize startup character. Yeah, man, this is very, very painful. Okay, now our initialize has this little thing. Bing. So he missed like 10 pages of instructions here, maybe, but thankfully we got that going. Okay, cool, nice. So we can actually keep going. So this is a return. Just like that. And here we have a add struct array, which I believe is just here. Boop. Maybe array add. Okay, cool. And then it goes from loop body there to this local variable right there. Boop. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Wow, can't believe we got this going. Solving a mystery right here. Okay. Okay, now we can go to page 9. And I cannot see anything. All I know is the event graph from the WB menu. So it's good to have this here. Okay, cool. We have this bunch of stuff here, and we're gonna go to the event graph, and you're gonna make sure that it's the same thing, and it's not the same thing. So this is event construct, I think. Cannot really read this thing. but I believe it's the first thing. Yep, it has the little thing there, so we need to copy all that nonsense here. Can we actually just copy and paste this? Do we have any nodes that are not referenced here? Let's try it. What happens if I can just get it here? Let's try to just bring it over here. Yes, no errors. Good job. These are not a specific reference nodes, so we can just go event construct, and we get rid of this thing, and we push it here, and this goes to this thing right there. Yeah. Hey Ninja Sky, sorry for not reading the chat. Hey Shiro, this is just a blueprint template called the RPG engine, and I'm updating it right now. Sorry, this stream is a little bit boring. I usually do more of a world building and a little bit more visually appealing stuff, but today I'm just updating the template, which is oh, this is the event pre-construct, not the event construct. Oh. Uh-oh, that's gonna cause problems. Oh yeah. Why is that? Uh-oh. Nope. Just little things like that is super hard to do. Event construct, because just finding the right. Oh, it's already being used here. Oh. Okay. Event pre-construct. I believe we are not using the pre-construct anymore. Okay, Jesus, so many stuff. Okay, no, we are not using the pre-construct. So yeah, it's not that bad. There's no more logic here. That's also gone. That's part of the actual event here. So this pre-construct is gone. We're just gonna use the event construct right there. Bloop. Right, there you go. Okay. And let me see if I can activate the chat. There you go. Oh no, the kick chat is not going to be part of this. I need to put it on the streamer bot. I need to come get that set up properly. Okay, nice. Okay. Progress. Okay, event construct. Okay, he's just showing the rest of the nodes until the end. Red, gray, blue. Red, gray, blue. Okay, cool. This is the same node. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. Oh, one more node. Hey, one more blueprint, and we are done with this madness. Okay, blueprint PC menu map. Oh, he adds this at the end. That's why I was not able to reference this before. So the instructions are Sideways. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Okay. Anyways, so okay, we got this, we got that, we got this. Okay, let's go to the BPPC menu map. Okay, hopefully here is not too much. Okay, I wanna get this project hidden so I don't confuse myself with this. Okay, this one, no, this one. Here. So let's try to find that thing. BPPC menu map. Okay, here we just need to add a couple things. Okay. No instructions, just a screenshot, go figure it out. BP get startup clothes. Okay, that's the new thing we added. To between the create WB menu widget. Okay, so get the starting clothes. Out actors get to okay. So it's right here. Get the clothes. BP start up clothes. Get startup clothes. What the hell? How do I know which one is it? Jesus. Target is BPI RPG. Okay. RPG. Damn. Holy okay. BP RPG character? No. BPI RPG. Is this the one? I think so. Oh, that target looks greenish. Oh. BPI gets startup clothes and it has a message. It's not this one. It's the message one. Okay. Target get clothes startup clothes. Target get clothes startup clothes. Continue to execute. Okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, it's been today it's been such a challenge. I mean I don't do much blueprints, so this is pretty difficult for me, to be honest. Just finding the right nodes and stuff, following instructions, which are supposed to be kind of like just follow the instructions. These are not so straightforward. BP EP character new event. We did that already. Awesome. WB customized character new function. Okay, we haven't done this. Collect to startup items. Okay. Okay, let's go to this widget. this widget blueprint and make a new function. And this is the last page, almost the last page. Okay. Can't believe I'm doing this. Wow. Okay, so let's customize character, new function. Function right here. Collect 2 startup items. It's already there, but it's empty. So we probably just need to fill it up. So for each loop, break as dynamic world data. Break as dynamic world items and skins. Break as dynamic world items and break as dynamic skins right there. Okay. Startup items, make array. Okay. So we need a startup items. First of all, add array. Okay. Nope, that's not how it goes. Item data. Nope, that's not the blue one. We need a blue one, not a light blue. Okay. So we need to pull from somewhere else. Startup items. I don't know where the startup items is. Okay, we have it here. Startup items. Get add array. Is this gonna give us the blue one? Yes. Execute pain. Boom. Now we have this item data and skins, and this is not showing in here. Nope. Damn. How do you get this thing? No, it's not like that. Damn it. No, I need to check it out. Okay, we can always go back to the other project and just try to see if we can just get that node. The function is called collect to startup items, and this is the pane that I'm not sure how to get. It seems that it's this one. Okay, well, I just don't know how to call this node, but we got it from the other project, so that's a good way to get around this, at least. That's very good. Sweet. That was a nice little trick. Okay, cool. So how are we doing? Okay, page number 10, page number 11. Okay, two more images and we're done with this. Okay, initialize. So I mean, wow, these instructions are driving me crazy. Okay. It's just a screenshot. It's like, go figure it out. Go see what the difference is and go do it. Wow, it's like okay, so okay, let's go to W widget blueprint customize character event graph. Okay. It's kind of weird because I already have it here. Oh. Okay. Need to be very careful because we have the same. We have two projects open, so I need to be careful not to get confused between the two. W event graph. So all we need to do is get this event graph to look exactly the same. This template is it's pretty complex. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Let's be honest. I mean, I wouldn't be able to build these systems on my own. It will take me way more time. They're not gonna be as good as these ones. I'm 100% dependent on this on the developer of this template, which is kind of sucks, but if we look at the overall thing, it is saving me a lot of time. let's try to get this. We are close. So I want to make sure that this right side is the new project. Left side is my project. Event graph. Let's see what the thing is, what's going on here. So event construct, we are not using it, so gone. This now it's called new cloth. This input right here is gonna be named new cloth, and it's gonna be as dynamic world data type. As dynamic world data type. Okay, cool. Okay, it goes like that. And can we just copy this whole thing and forget about it? Let's see if it allows me to just copy this whole thing. Hopefully I'm not missing any more references. So let's try to get that. Push that there. Here we are on my project. Oh, one or more nodes cannot be copied. Damn it. Okay. Oh, I see the connection. Okay, no problem. This goes from new clouds to here. Boop. Let's make a little pin so it doesn't get in the way. Bloop. Like this, and like this, and go down. Kind of cool. Cool. So okay, everything's the same. Container. I feel like a child looking at one of those find the differences behind the cereal in the morning. Find the differences. And he just gets like a spaghetti, a blueprint of spaghetti. It's like, you need to find the node that is not properly connected. Okay. On visibility changed event. Okay. I believe this is the same. Great. Good. Just this little thing down here, which I also believe is the same, because I think I checked that one already. Perfect. Yes, we got it. Oh, wow, that was intense. That was intense. And guess what? We are not finished yet. We are finished with a 5.7.1. Now we need to do 8.1, 5.8.1. And I've done most of it already, so let's see if we can knock this down, because I don't want to do blueprints. Don't want to do this for a while. In the positive side, I've been learning. Yeah, it will take me way too much time. Oh my god, this camera gets too close. For some reason it likes to zoom in. So I do like playing with blueprints, but I don't have enough knowledge to kind of like bring everything together. I was implementing the Boss AI toolkit into the RPG engine with the help of another guy, and he showed me how to implement it. Then I made my own implementation on it, and I'm very proud of it, but it's not like, 100% flawless integration. But it opened up a lot of doors to have different skeletons, different enemies, boss abilities, a bunch of very cool stuff. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Okay, so we did this change. Okay, we have that. BP main component, more optimized version, get save metadata. Okay, I'm not sure if we did this one. Let's go back. I believe that we are here. Let's just double check. Building _ master. There you go. Is valid, get owner, get component by class, return. Yep, we did this one. Okay, nice. Let's go. BP main component, more optimized version, get save metadata. Okay. And this is a long one. Let's see if we can just copy this thing, because I mean, we should take advantage of having the project already. We're here. Let's see if we can get this whole thing from this project. That's a huge component. That's what we want. Okay, let's see if I can just copy. Oh, that's a little one. Oh, nice. He did simplify it a lot. Okay, let's see if we can just get this thing, copy it here. Come on. Yes! All nodes were copied beautifully. So let's get rid of this nonsense right here. Boop. 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 Sweet. That was quick. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, nice. So PC menu map. Move code from the level blueprint to the player controller. Okay, let's go, let's go. We're close. PC menu map. Okay, move code from the level BP to the player controller. What code? Oh, why is the text blurry? Oh my god. Okay. It means that we need to delete code from the level blueprint, but I don't know what I'm... Alright, let's just get the menu widget. Okay, BP PC menu map. Okay. Okay. Double check that we are actually on the same page. Okay. Let's see if I can just get all this code. Ah, damn it. Ah. Okay. Okay, well, let's try it. Create matching functions. startup clothes. Get rid of that. Okay. Okay. Let me get these variables right, because we are missing some stuff here. Where's this thing being used? Startup clothes by skins. I don't see that variable being used anywhere, and it's not giving me problems by not having that thing there. Is that something? Oh, that's the old logic. I think he forgot to delete this one. I don't, probably. Yeah, I think he forgot to delete this one. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna add it up, because I'm not sure. BP is an object reference, but today we learn a little trick here, that is and here it's a map, and it's an object map. BP item data, object reference. But that doesn't make it dark blue. Oh, no, it's F start menu. Yep. BP item data. Okay, I got that right. The one that I got wrong is the F start menu skins. F start menu skins. That we might not even have in there anymore. Yeah, I think this this variable here, we might not need it. This is how we used to get clothes before. It was by skin. Now you can actually change them independently from the skin. So I believe this one is no longer needed, and it gave me no error not to have this one. Uh, yeah, it doesn't give me any issues. Control V. No, I cannot just push it there. And I'm almost positive we don't need that one. Almost positive. It's not being referenced. Oh. Oh no, we do need it. Oh, wait. Okay. It's compiling, but I'm not getting this thing. It says F start menu skins. And I'm not able to call that one. Whew. It's not showing here. Oh man, that's again in a roadblock. Oh, category settings. Oh, this is default. Oh no, it has nothing to do here. Startup clothes by skin. But oh wait, it's a map value. Oh, okay, no, I think I did this before. Come on, like map. How do we change this to a map? Here, map. It's already set to a map. So close. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, okay, the error is here. Container type map dictionary. Yeah, I want a map, but it's not giving me the dark blue thing. Damn it. Now it's giving me that, but I cannot find the this thing which is called F start menu schemes. Value type. Oh, there's an interface here, and I don't see interfaces here. Wait. That needs to come from an interface BPI RPG, and I don't see any interfaces. So class defaults or class settings, interfaces implemented. There's none. Why? I don't know, but this should be BP interface. Wait, how do you call it? Oh, damn it. BPI RPG. Oh, Jesus. There's an in. Okay. So let's delete this thing. That might be causing the problem. BPI RPG. Oh, damn it. Has a function or graph which is it's causing problems. Let's delete all the graph and the function. Let's make the interface. Oh, it's still giving me problems. Why? I don't get it. Holy crap, this one is tough. Oh man. Fuck. Wait, this is... This should be here. Why? Okay, let's... I mean, I wish we could have like proper screenshots to see what the hell is going on. Oh my god. Oh my god, like wow, this is tough. And he doesn't mention the level blueprint. Okay, we are close. We have couple screenshots to finish. Oh my god. We have this interface that is implemented here. Nah, and I cannot do it because it's giving me problems. No, this is the newest version of my project, but there's new updates, and I don't want to do the old migration and everything. So I'm just trying to upgrade the thing. So we have a couple of options. I can try to figure this out following the steps, which is kind of hard to follow because the screenshots are very pixelated and there are no proper instructions, just screenshots. So the other option is to just migrate the components, the little parts that got changed, into the project, which might break the thing. So we have two options, and I'm very close to finishing. Very close. I have the player controller. We got some changes there. 3, 4 screenshots, 5, 6 screenshots. So I might be able just to migrate this and over write this, and I should be good. But yeah, it's wow, it's been difficult. It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes of trying to get these updates. This should be fairly quick, but no, not really. And I even have the project with these updates, so I can like actually see what's going on and stuff. And it's just still very tough for me to get it going. So I opened this other map, just to see if I can implement the interface without having issues. So this is the updated project, and I see that they're implementing the BPI RPG interface here into the player controller menu map. Let me double check that we are on the same page. No, we're not. Let me see. Wait, create. No. We are. Create a widget blueprint menu widget. Okay. No. We are cool. We're in the same map here. But the problem is this. I need this interface on class defaults. I need this interface here, and whenever I add it, it gives me an issue. Blueprint menu has a function or graph which conflicts with function BP. Oh, I cannot really read that. So there's something conflicting. Oh, there's a BPI. Wait. Oh. There's this function. Might be this one. Oh, we don't have that one here. Nope, let's get rid of that one. I think this is the one which is causing the problem. It does really feel like playing this serial box game. Find the difference. You have a function name with the same name as the interface, which is that one that I deleted. So hopefully now we can add BPI RPG. Yes, Zero came to save the day. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. So now I'm not gonna even waste time with this, and I'm just gonna copy this logic. All the nodes are properly referenced. We might need to create this little variable here. It's not a local, it's just a variable right there. Boop. Okay. Startup clothes. This startup clothes goes here, and this one gone. Still having an issue here. Character skin no longer exists on BPI. Get character clothes. Please refresh node or break links to remove the pin. Character skin. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I believe that character skin is not like that. That character skin needs to be referencing the BP item data. Which is like that. Oh no, we're getting problems with. You see, we have this other variable here. Okay, well, that's a step forward. Let me get this other variable. Let's see if we can actually manage to get that one. BP item data. Okay. And here is the problem. We need the F start menu skins to be here. Oh my god, I cannot reference that thing. Fuck, why is it not appearing? F start menu skins. Yeah. I don't know how to reference that and I cannot even read these instructions. My god, what the fuck is this? Oh Jesus Christ. Move code from level blueprint to player controller. Let's see, do we have anything else? So BPI get startup clothes. Jeez. Level blueprints. Okay, let's see if this logic, if we have that logic. No, we don't have that logic. That might have to do, because these instructions are also not in order. It's not like a step-by-step tutorial. It's like, have some pictures and go figure it out. It just doesn't really make sense. It's not a step-by-step thing. Like, without this project, I wouldn't be able to get this even close. Anyways, so let's try to get this. We are very close. Okay, this logic. Okay, let's see if I can get that logic. Okay, we have that logic. Let's just see if we can get rid of the red pins. So it's not this one, but this one. Oh, now it doesn't want to connect. Okay. Unknown struct F start menu skins. Oh, here's where it comes from. Okay, cool. So we need to create that thing. Local clothes is local clothes is a local variable. Struct F start menu skins. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one that I think is gonna come from this graph. So we need to turn this into promote to local variable. So we get the V. Nice. And here, this is the one that we are missing. How do we get that thing? Break F start menu skins. I don't believe it comes from here. No. Where does this come from? I don't know. No, it's an unknown struct. It F start menu skins. Where the heck this comes from? Damn it. Oh, find an asset. Okay. This find gets startup clothes by skins. Wait. This startup clothes by skin that has some logic attached to it. Pretty sure that thing has some. No, it's just a variable that is referencing this f start thing. Damn it. Okay. Get start skin from level BP. Okay, there's another thing that we are missing here. Get start skin from level BP. Let's see if we can get that logic. Get start. From level BP. Okay, here we are missing some logic. Character skin. Okay, now this variable has some meaning. Okay. No longer existing node get character skin. Still getting. Oh, we have no variables here. Fuck. Okay. BP RPG player controller. Let's see what we got here. Startup clothes skins, find, break, start menu skins. This might be related. It says duplicate this code, also variable. What variable? What variable? I don't know. Oh my god, these instructions are insane. Okay, yeah, worst case scenario, we just gonna, in the content of the working project, search the in the content of the working project. How do I search in content of the working project? You mean like reference? BPI get startup clothes. It's a function. Oh, content folder? Okay. Oh, there you go. F-start menu skins. Structure. Aha. Okay, we found something. These instructions are insane, dude. Like, wow. Fuck. Okay, let's see if we can find it in my project. Obviously not. Obviously there should not be anything like that. Dude, you need to know like a lot of blueprinting to figure this out. Like this is crazy, man. Like the normal guy, your typical template user won't be anywhere close to be able to fucking find this stuff. This camera keeps zooming in. I don't know why. Need to learn how to use this camera. Yeah, we need to migrate this. Man. I'm gonna send this live stream to the developer. It's like, bro, it's been 4 hours, man, like 4 hours, and I haven't been able to fucking upgrade my project. Okay, it has like 1,000 references. Anyways, boop boop boop. I believe I'm not gonna overwrite anything. Don't wanna overwrite. Okay, now we have it. Let's open it up and see. Dude, this is crazy, man. Like, without your help and Ninja's help, I wouldn't be able to do it. Jesus. Ooh. Okay. Come on, get it there. Okay. Okay, we got that one. Okay, let's couple more. I should probably close the project that we are migrating to. Might make it a little bit faster. Come on, we're close. Just a couple more screenshots to go and we will finish with these updates. What are you using for version control? I'm using Git desktop, just locally, so I can revert my project back if I mess something up. Since I'm working on my own, and I don't need to share the project using a cloud or whatever, using the cloud, so that works for me. I'm eating borscht, the Ukrainian soup. Ukrainian Russian soup. Perforce can be complicated. I the last time I used it with a in I was helping a friend with some level blockout, and we lost some progress a couple of times, which was very annoying. I think he probably messed it up, but with GitHub it's been pretty simple. Okay, we got it. Nice. 1 hour later, the struct has arrived to the new project. Okay, so let's see if we can figure this out. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna share this live stream with the developer. I'm like, bro, like I almost cut my nuts trying to do this. Okay, so break. Let's see if we can find it. Break F start menu skins. No, it's not there. That's probably not how you look for this. No. No, I believe it comes from somewhere else. Startup skins. I think this is what it fits the thing. It should be here, right there. Oh, startup menu skins. There you go. Nice. Now this is gonna make it. It needs to be fed to the map, and then it should appear in there. Dude, this is crazy, man. I wanna see, like, is there anybody else in the Discord group of this template that is able to go through these instructions? Cause I don't think so, man. Like, it's it's way too complex. Okay, so now if we push this here like this, it says select asset. Why? Oh, character skin. Oh, get startup clothes has a character skin attached to it, and that is wait. Wait. Where's the thing? Damn it, where is it? Why I don't have any variables here? we need 3 variables and I don't have any. What? Weeby widget. Why I don't have any variables? Are you crazy? Like, where is this coming from? What? Okay, I'm searching for something. Jesus. Okay. Aha, this is the one which is bad. Now it says okay, now we have it. I'm gonna double check this thing. The category doesn't really matter. Here we have 3 elements. I don't believe this is gonna change much, but open your BPI file and look at the function signature, what inputs it has. I think we are missing an input. Let's find that. I just missed what you said had some lag. Yeah, I had problems with Perforce before. I do like the GitHub for like solo projects. I think it's super awesome. I've used Perforce a couple of times before and I had some issues. Maybe because of my other teammates, but yeah, it's been very nice, to be honest. Das CS meta. Dude, okay, we're gonna get bloop. I need to integrate the kick chat in the rest of the chat with the speaker streamer bot. Das CS meta Irene bloop. Then we're gonna get a new one, which is the CS meta. This doesn't really matter too much, but let's just have it there. Okay. Start clothes. So this function. We don't have that pin, and that pin comes from the input. Where can I find the input? Input. I forgot how to find the inputs. Input. BPI RPG. Damn. What is this? Startup clothes. Function. There you go. Input output. Okay. Okay. So I don't even know how I got there, but okay. Class default. Class settings. BPI RPG. Look for it. Then find the function. Get startup clothes, and here, there you go. We have output but no input. Okay, so input, and it's gonna be named character skin. Wait, what? Oh my god, I cannot change it here. Oh, wait, it's not, that's not the type. It's a object single type, but why can't I change the name? Up description. Nope. Wait. Oh my god, it keeps changing the name. Oh, what? The description went away? What the hell? What? I'm pretty sure we had a... The description, I don't think it makes... Don't tell me that this is not being able to work because I already have it used. There you go, skins. As a variable, that's why it's not letting me put it as an input. Yeah, that makes sense. It's okay. Let's just change it to skins with an S. And I think we should be good. Nice. Now we have this little thing that goes here. Boop. Then this unknown struct should be I totally forgot how it's named. F start menu skins. Jesus, wow, my brain's fried already. F start menu skins. F start menu skins. Yes, it's right there finally. Jesus Christ. Okay. Cool. Still having some compile issues. Use pin character key no longer exists on BPI get start uploads. Are you serious? Are you? Oh crap. Oh crap, that's not Jesus. Oh wait. B PC menu map. Is this the one? No. Oh, wait, can we just... There you go, just copy that thing. Right there. Yeah. I forgot I can just copy these things. As long as the reference exists, it should recognize it. Yes. Oh my god. This is being crazy. Okay. So cool. What else we got? Okay, let me double check this. I'm not gonna even call these instructions. I'm gonna call it overview. Okay, so we got this going. Boom. BPI get startup clothes. I believe we have that already. Sweet. Okay, no problem. Okay, let's go. We have that already. No problem. Yes, okay, let's go to the next step. Okay, nice. Okay, so BPRPG controller. So just duplicate this code and just get it there, which is the BPI get startup clothes. Okay, cool. Okay, moving forward. This should be faster. Right here. Boop. Boop. Where should we paste that thing? BPI get startup clothes. right there. We need to find that logic, which is this thing. I believe we can just drop it there. Character skins goes to find. Return node already exists right there, and we need to promote to variable and local here. Promote to local variable. Local variable. Wait, what? There you go, local variable, compile. Nice. Hey, I'm updating a template that I'm using. Is the code the same from the player controller you are copying from the menu map? I believe it's the same, but let's double check it, because you are totally right. We don't want to mess it up. Yeah, I'm updating the RPG engine, which is a shooter RPG template that I'm using for a exploration, survival horror game kind of thing. So BP RPG player controller. Let's actually double check that thing. Are we in the same page? Player controller get BPI get start up close. It looks the same, but we're gonna just double check. Oh Jesus, Jesus, copy right there. Return node we don't need, we already have it. Compile. We get this error, which means that we just need to get this as a variable. Yep, right click, promote to, create variable. Poop, it's a normal variable. There you go. Good job. That was pretty straightforward. Pretty sure we have the same code. Sweet. Yeah, it plays. We are very close to play a little bit, and I want to show a little bit the new area I've been working on. A little desert town. So yeah, we just need to copy this code, get this going. 2 more screenshots. Oh my god, we are almost there. I can't believe it. It's been 4 hours. Jesus, wow. Okay, let's just get this one going. Okay, are we doing the skin changed function? Skin changed. function. Okay, and this skin changed, we wanna get it. Skin changed, maybe not here, but in this search. Right. Cool. So gone. Perfect. Compile. Poof, bunch of errors. That probably not a big deal. Who knows? So we will need to go and see what the hell is going on. Get startup clothes, add item. Just instead of skin, it's skins. So we change that thing. Instead of, oh wait, what the hell? Update character skin. Oh, okay, wait. Promote to local variable. Okay. In update skins. New cloth. Okay. Damn it, we're almost there. Oh, it doesn't no longer exist in update character skin. Why? Why it does not exist in there? Why is no longer there? Damn it. Oh, I totally forgot about this. Yep, we don't have it. And that's it. There you go, it's just an input. So, yep, add new input. Right there. And it's called new cloth. And it is a S dynamic world data type. S dynamic world data type. Oh. Oh, the name is being used. Maybe that's the thing. Wait. It's not gonna appear until. No, wait. S dynamic. Wait, S dynamic world data type. S dynamic world data type, but it's an array right there. Boop. And it's named new cloth. Oh, you see where it's coming from? And it should not come from there. It should come from, wait, variable new cloth. It's already there, huh? Should we delete that thing? Wait. Variable. Wait. New cloth. Oh, it already exists in here. Okay, I'm just gonna delete it here. Wanna get it right there, but can I name this input the same as a variable? Maybe not. Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. And it needs to go here. Cool. Sweet. So I think we got it the same. I don't have that note light blue message for some reason. That's a difference. That's a difference right there. And here it's called new cloth. And here the clear thing, it doesn't show new cloth. Because it's not connected here and here. Oh, what? Skin changed? Wait, I got this wrong. Skin changed. Not in there, but here. Oh, no, wait. Here? What the hell? Am I in the... Okay. Cloth. Okay, I think we got the same thing. Is being set, not clear. Custom struct. Oh man, I don't know. I think we got it. It's not causing any problems. Just wanna double check these update character skin. We still don't have that note. And here I do have this note. I don't know what that means. Not giving me any errors, but for some reason I don't have this light blue note. I'm not sure what that is. And why I'm not getting that. Yeah, all this nonsense is just so I can change the clothes from the startup character, which is probably something I'm not gonna use. Oh my god. Set your new cloth variable from the input instead of clearing the input variable. Set your new cloth variable from the input. Oh fuck, I'm not sure what you mean. No, I see custom event. Definitely not the way. Oh, there is a space. There is a space right here. Oh, it says update character skin, and this is startup in his. Okay, no, it's just a name. Oh, there's a check. There is one check that we don't have. Yep, we have this constant. When passing by reference, a parameter can be specified as const, not writable. Okay, and we cannot uncheck that thing. Yep, that's the little check we are messing. Yep, this little check right here. I'm not sure how can we get rid of that. That's the difference. And it doesn't say new cloth here. It needs to be set from input. So can I just make a new one and uncheck that? Oh, why is this unchecked? I don't, you see? Oh, it's not letting me use the name. New cloth. Eh, the thing is that it has the settings right, but I do I really need to have the same name? Oh, yeah, let's try that. Can I? Call this just update character skin? Oh, it's not giving me the name here. Fuck. Oh, it's a clear. Wait. Ah, why is it a clear? Oh, that's... Yeah. Let me get into Discord. I think I got it. I think I found the issue. I think it's set right here instead of clear. This clear gone? Should I call you? Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm sorry. My brain is super toasted. I'm like, oh, it's been 4 hours and 30 minutes of this craziness. But yeah, I really appreciate the help. And here, we are very close. Okay, there you go. Update character skin. This one. Let's see if we can just refresh. That's the one I want. Yes, that's the one. And you go there. Yes. Gone. Now it's refreshed. Probably there's a better way to refresh it. But we got it. Ooh, wow. That's funny. Okay. Okay, I think that's also good. Are we getting any problems? Nope, I think we're good. Whew, all right, okay. And now let's get this one. Oh, we already got that one, yeah. That's the one that we were dealing with. Now the final one, map selector container fix, which is a very tiny one. This should be very easy, but you never know. Might be another 4 hours. Oh my god. Okay, so this OR node is what he was missing. Okay, so let's get the map selector container. Map selector container graph. Sweet. And you know what, I'm just gonna get it from this project right here. This is the OR node that we are missing, and return node, and yep, you know what, can I just copy the whole thing? Let's see. Yes. Double check. Execution, continue to continue. Compile. 4 hours, 36 minutes, and we got it. Oh my god. Now, oh Jesus, this was tough. My god. I'm not gonna save anything on this project. Nope. Thank you for the overview. Jesus, that was crazy. Okay. Everything's compiled, beautiful. Dude, oh my god, this was crazy. Like, without your help and without Ninja's help, dude, like, Jesus. Now, let's just actually hope that I kind of want to make a build, because I mean, I'm kind of afraid that I broke something or did something wrong, which is totally possible. Oh my god. I'm getting a little tiny frame drop when the enemy dies. That's something I need to ask the developer, like, how can we get rid of that frame drop? This health bar, I wanna take it off. I brought it back because I need to separate this AI widget from the quest givers. So I have these NPCs, and you can talk to them. The dialogue is kind of funny. Also, I've been playing with the dialogue system and the quest system and stuff, trying to learn how to deal with this. The issue is that I cannot stop the dialogue. I kind of want to have it there until you click, because you know I'm a pretty slow reader, so I kind of want to have it there. And the other problem is that you get to see the options here, right? And when you click them, you actually perform them, which is kind of weird. I would like this text to be different from the one you see here. And the other problem is this player name, which is probably in the widget. I think this is not so hard to change. And the insectoid, I mean, we already know he's talking. No need to fucking like have this thing here. So yeah, that's the thing that I was. And we officially updated the project. Oh my god. Just to find out that tomorrow we're gonna have another document full of updates. Jesus. That's it. Look at how funny the frame rate is. Like I'm hitting 50 frames per second here, but if I make it full screen, I get 60, 70. It's kinda ridiculous that you get. No, it's not so noticeable now, but nice. Next thing, test multiplayer. let's see if Ninja is ready. I want to test the advanced sessions. There's somebody saying that the multiplayer is broken in 5.6, but I want to kind of test it out to see if it's true or not. Let's commit these changes. Wow. What? No local changes? Are you serious? What the hell? Oh, are you crazy? Are you serious? What? The join session is broken, but it's easy to fix. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so happy to know about this. Dude, where are my changes? Are you serious? What the hell happened? Oh. Yeah, this is it. What? Come on, Git. I mean, that's super strange. Why I don't see my changes? I made a lot of changes. That's just very strange. I'm not sure. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay, I'll be right back. That's good. Yeah, 15,000 changes. That's what I want to see. Awesome. Okay, awesome. Yes. Everything's working as it's meant to. There are a couple of bugs that I need to report that I think I already reported, but I think the developer forgot about them. But I want to study those bugs a little bit so I can like really learn how to replicate them, reproduce them, and explain exactly what's going on. So many bugs, oh my god. Yeah, just testing out how many. How many enemies can I have? Let's see how this looks without the health bar. Things don't snap in the skeleton editor. Just gonna push the health bar down until I figure out the proper way to do it, because I do wanna get this the light bolt for the quest. Might be a light bolt or might be something different. Yeah, this camera follows me. It's one of those smart cameras. Oh, I appreciate the fix. I want to see if I can get help from a ninja to set it up. Hopefully it's not too late. I know he's 1 hour in front of me. Oh, why are these things still appearing in there? World map marker. Well, anyways. There's another way we can do it for now, which is just turn this off. Alpha 0, render 0. I think alpha is good enough, but let's turn it off. And now we should not be able to see that thing. There you go. Bug invasion. Stutter invasion as well. That looks crazy. So yeah, I think this is gonna turn into like some kind of like roguelike survival game. I'm still seeing the, oh Jesus, the dash effects, or is it like a dust effect? I'm totally sure I saw a dash effect. Oh, yep, I saw it. Yep. There's definitely better ways to optimize this. It does give me frame drops when it dies. These guards also not doing much. Give me my frame rate back. Okay. There's such a like heavy frame drops when you go and talk to the NPCs. Yeah, those are things that I have no clue how to fix. I got the coordinates working, so we know the world location of the character. So when you get a quest or something, we can also mark it because there's this that's already integrated. That's part of the template, but it will be nice just to have like common, just usual like dialogue conversations with NPCs, and they will be like, oh, if you go check this area, and they give you the coordinates and you go look for it. That could be nice. So the thing is that I was getting way better performance, almost 100, before adding all the enemies and all the stuff. The problem is that when I kill the enemies, the frame rate does not go back, does not recover. So there's some stuff that still lagging the thing. That's what I want to see. 120. $110. Almost 120. Oh, I have all this stuff loaded, I forgot. Sweet. We should probably make a data layer specifically for this area. So this little construction here, I think I'm going to keep it for some other area. This little thing could be nice. Okay. And this here, I want to make it into another data layer. it's gonna be named I don't know, Outpost 1 or Small Town, I don't know. Orange Desert, yeah, it's an orangey desert. How should I name this thing? Small Town Outpost. I don't know. I'm just gonna. There was one name that I forgot. Let's name it. Outpost Town 1, because I'm gonna have little towns like that scattered around. So yeah, just name it like that. And let's get this and push it out of Outpost and push it into this one. Then this one we can unload and deactivate. Okay, and now we have all of this into its own data layer. Poof, gone. Not 100%. Still missing some stuff. Yep, missing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, Unreal, it's not the easiest to select. It doesn't like to select when the camera is far away. So let's push that there. I want to make sure that I don't have anything else in there. And I believe it's clean. Nice. Now we just separated that into another layer. And why are these? What? I thought they fixed that already. Yep. Little IK funkiness happening with the pelvis retargeter. That's the other thing. There's some stuff that I already think that we fixed in some version, but now it's not fixed on the latest one. There's a parkour issue that was fixed before. I need to double check that, because when you mantle over an angle, the camera goes crooked, and I think that was fixed already, but it's not on this latest version, so I need to do the fix for that. It's pretty simple to, so gonna check that tomorrow. But I need to, yeah, I need to tell the developer of the template to just make sure that to get all those changes into the latest. I don't really wanna like start from the how do you say it? I don't wanna migrate my project anymore. I wanna just keep working on the same one. I think it's is faster. Even though the whole blueprint stuff was super rough to do, I think it was way faster than just migrating the whole thing and redoing some of the settings I had before. Oops, okay, so we need to activate that layer. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. So I wanna try the multiplayer feature. Oof, yeah. This really. Oh, these guys attack each other. Oh, I see. Yeah, we don't have a proper AI system where we have like factions, which is something that multiple people requested already, and that's something that I'm not sure how hard is it to make, but we do need factions. I want to go around the world and see different creatures attacking each other and stuff, having guards and stuff like that, because it doesn't. I've seen that in other templates. I'm not sure why it's not set up like that. Oh, he attacks me. Oh, nice. He goes aggressive after I attack him. Okay. Yeah, these buildings, they need some retexturing and some scale. And I think we had some collision issues. Yeah, I think the mantling stuff is still a little messed up. But it's okay. Also, I want to learn how to make things destructible. It's somewhat integrated already in the template. We do have some destructible actors, but I want to see how can I make stuff destructible. That's it's gonna be very cool. I wanna see. Let's make a little battle between the bugs and these guards. Well, these are not really guards. There are some kind of clones. Is it bug versus clone? I cannot really tell, but that looks cool. You see, I want to walk around the world and see. Oh, nice. Yeah, the bugs are dying. Oh, they don't attack each other. It was just friendly fire. It was just a unwanted friendly fire. Yeah, they should not attack each other. That's kind of cool. But if I attack them, they don't attack me back. Oh. Okay. The other one kind of worked differently. Or is it because it's a different AI? Oh, I think they don't have they don't have invokers. That's why they don't walk around. But that's kind of cool. So this kind of works for me. Yeah, I probably need to bring my other characters and skins and stuff so I can start. I need to finish the migration from the other project. It's not 100% there yet, so I can get rid of the previous versions. Yeah, let's just use the also they need an invoker. All the AI needs an invoker. Just gonna add it super quick. Also turn off the ray tracing for these enemies, this AI, just to see if it improves a little bit the frame rate. Oh shit. This is awesome. I wanna really test the multiplayer. Oh my god, look at this. Now this is Sci Wars. I turn off ray tracing and the difference is very little. Oh my god. Very, very little on these skeletal meshes. Wow, these guys just cleaned up these bugs. and the frame rate went up. That's funny. Okay. Nice. Getting to know this template a little better. Okay. I have so many NPCs. But yeah, I think we did some. We got some awesome progress today. Yeah, the game it's called Sci Wars. It does definitely have it will definitely have some Star Wars vibes. Some kind of like Fallout / The Mandalorian kind of thing. That's what I'm going for. Let's. Should we turn everything on to make a performance test? Let's turn the industrial area and see. So I've been learning a lot about optimization, but now I'm testing the environment with the NPCs and enemies and all the characters. I want to see how much can I add, and then I need to actually add the vegetation, weather effects, which I don't think they're gonna cause much problems, but it's gonna be cool. I'm getting all the elements, all the little things together. Yeah, this dust is a little bit too strong. Just to see how everything behaves together. Finally got into the dialogue system and into the wait, I need to activate that. This layer is unloaded. Finally getting into the dialogue system, the quest system. So yeah, it's getting there. Yeah, this dust is a little bit too much. I thought I had it a little less intense. Still need to figure out the skybox. Wanna make it the sky atmosphere. Wanna make it a little bit more transparent so you can actually see the skybox behind it. Here again I have like a bunch of enemies, more than we should probably have. Oh wait, I forgot. We need to preload that so it actually behaves properly. Yeah, let's actually just preload everything. It's a good test. With world partition, things that are very far away should disappear. a little bit too much stuff. I appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. But definitely, I've been very happy with this project. There are some moments where I'm like, um, you don't feel super sure about it. But today was a good day. Today we actually did some good progress. What kind of monsters are we going to have here? So the thing is that, well, I've been changing the story a little bit and stuff. So this is supposed to be like a very lush jungle. It's supposed to be like a very lush green planet, but then the machines came here and started mining and started like you know, getting rid of all the native species to this area. And so we're gonna have androids, and we're gonna have like machines and aliens, stuff like that. I got some cool models. This is some kind of like dystopian soldier. They are bleeding blood, but I want them to make them mechanical. You know, I want to probably make them bleed like some kind of like very dark red or like even black oil kind of thing. Also, the bodies should probably stay in the ground a little bit longer. Really trying to figure this out. But yeah, this area is such a labyrinth. Like, not so much of a labyrinth, but it's a huge interior area. Still, I was working on the lighting a little bit the other days, trying to optimize it so the lighting is not the nicest, but it's getting there. I want to have a lot of like darker areas and like more creepy areas. Appreciate it. Yeah, the lighting needs a lot of work. Lighting, it's a tough topic. Yeah, and this goes and goes and goes on. Then it goes into a research, lava blood, and then it goes into a cryo chamber, where I think I'm gonna have this, where these androids are actually being created. That hinge is a little bit low poly. I have better models for this. I should probably change it. Yeah, the lighting is not there. I've changed the lighting so many times. Now I'm having problems with the reflections. There's so much flickering stuff. Oof, yeah, there's a lot to learn about lighting yet. I had some god rays going through here. Not sure if it is the time of day or what changed. Need to check that out. Yeah, it's trying to find that that sweet spot between like too dark and good lighting, and it's yeah, lighting. It's oof. I need to probably go ask for help. I got some friends who know about lighting. We had a bunch of enemies here, but I got rid of them just to so I can test. Oh. So yeah, this goes on and on. I want to make it more like a maze. Now it's too linear. Yeah, all this needs to get proper lighting. Want to have some cool puzzles, something interesting, not just like a walkthrough. This area is a little bit more opened. Here we have wait, this room, then this room for resources. I want to have some cool boxes where you get your stuff from. Another little bit bigger room, and then we go into my favorite room. Oh, we got some stuff going through, some lamps. This is my favorite area. I just need to activate the research lab right here, so I can actually play from here. And this goes into the cryo chamber, which is the last area of this place. Oh my god, I'm getting so sleepy. The funny thing is that now I'm super sleepy, but I know that I'm going to go to bed super late. Yeah, I really like this area. I want to have bugs falling from the ceiling, falling from these eggs. Coming from these panels. It's like, hey dude, what's up? Yeah, now they're like shielding themselves, kind of like defending themselves, but I don't want that behavior. I want them to like jump at you. Which I have that logic, I just need to implement it. I've done it with another AI. Oh, he got stuck with that thing. I want to make them way faster, and I want to make them jump at you. Yeah, somebody needs to clean that glass. That And this has some physics, so it's not really. It's kind of floating. It will be nice to shoot these eggs from far away. So the egg opens, poof, and then the bug jumps at you. That'll be very cool. These eggs need some logic that I have implemented for the other enemy spawner that I had in the desert. So I want the enemy to spawn looking at the player. Makes a lot more sense. And I do have that logic. Nice. Yeah, we need to add that there. It just feels very weird when the enemy's up. That bed right there, well, whatever this is, it's out of scale. That prop really. They messed that one up. And this elevator also has some issues. There's a lot of problems. I don't know why the character floats like it's possessed or something. Oh, are we getting a crash? Almost. I didn't put that panel properly. So we're gonna have doors for the elevator that close up and some cool stuff. I think I had some lights in here. Oh yeah, probably deleted them after the relight. Oh, another panel that is okay. We got some issues there. And the fog looks absolutely strange. Huh. Why is this looking like this? Why is this looking like this? Huh. Yeah, so something I messed up the lighting. To be honest, this used to look totally different. Yeah, I think I really messed up the lighting. So here inside, instead of those bugs, we're gonna have actually the other creatures. Don't tell me that. Okay. What? Oh, the flashlight does not work through the glass. Oh, okay. That's kinda funky. Okay. Yeah, definitely need to relight this stuff. Yeah. Really get that lighting going. I think that I already know what systems I'm gonna be using for the lighting. So it's just time to get that working very nicely. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here. This is how it's supposed to look a little bit. Oh, I think I know what happened. That's some very weird stuff. No, I'm not really sure what happened. Anyways, That's... Oh, that's another little town that I'm gonna put somewhere. Maybe gonna break it into maybe 2 pieces. Kinda like that. Maybe we can make it an enemy town. That'll be fun. And here's a broken city. This looks amazing at night. Now everything's super shiny and stuff, but we're gonna make it dark. I need to randomize that scattering in the ground. Looks very repetitive. Very repetitive. There's some cool PCG nodes that I need to use there to randomize the ground. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here and hopefully continue tomorrow. I'm just gonna unload everything. And set it to unload, so the project loads a little bit faster when I open it. And maybe we can leave the town. Yeah, so something is happening too. Those are the bug spawners. If you walk through this, boxes on enemy will spawn. What is this thing? Oh, one of them appeared on top of a building, huh? Probably don't need that one. Some of them did appear on top of things. Wow, that's such a little. Yeah, for some reason when I press G, the fog from the ultra dynamic sky disappears. I do want my skies to look like that, but I do want the fog. Kinda need to figure out how to mix those two nicely. Okay, cool, nice. So thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody.